Hello. Hello, hello. I'm excited to play this game. I've been meaning to play it for a long time, and I couldn't decide if I wanted to stream it or not. I couldn't decide if I wanted to stream it with someone else or not. I didn't feel like streaming for a little bit. But here we are. We're finally going to play it. This thing seems like it's right up my alley. Hey, Seraphics. Fed Anise, welcome. I haven't made up my mind whether or not I'm going to read all the text out myself. I know when I watch people play games like this, it tends to be a second monitor sort of thing, where I'm doing something on the main monitor and they're over there. And so I can't read the text myself. And it's nice when someone is reading it out so I can sort of follow along with what's going on. Plus, some people just like to read it, especially if someone's doing voice acting. I'm not a particularly good voice actor. So I'm not going to try to play characters or anything, that's for sure. But also maybe it gets tiresome and it's slower to read it all out. So I don't know. I'm going to figure it out as I go, I guess. Last thing is that I've got my window open because it's hot. And there's been people mowing lawns and doing yard work, and a garbage truck went by. I don't know if OBS is going to filter that out for me or not. I guess we'll go with English. Logic. What the hell? This is the most bizarre menu I've ever seen in a video game, maybe. Maybe period. Definitely a difficulty setting. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I'm smart enough to bump anything up to mean. And I don't know what action means at all. I didn't know there was any action in this game. So I've actually seen the first hour or so. I tried playing this with family. We've played through some puzzly story games all together before. And I knew this one was anime and kind of out there, so it was risky. But I suggested we try it. And then there was just kind of too much downtime before it got started. So we all kind of fell off of it. This is crazy what's happening, by the way. I don't remember any of this. Well, okay. Massive high school towers over the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like it stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students from every field imaginable. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce, built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Two things you need to know. One, you already have to be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. You have to be scouted. Ultimate school filled with ultimate students.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Naegi. Totally average guy for you to project yourself onto as the player. Not a psychic or a mutant. His favorite thing is whatever's most popular. Even among the average, I'm completely average. That's just who I am. Is that his? He's the best at being the most average? Is that his hook here? I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder if someone like me can survive here. Let me tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Whoa. Going online. Every time I'm faced with some sort of new challenge, I try to look stuff up online about it, rather than do anything meaningful. The ultimate pop sensation. Lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Holy shit. He is murdering this baseball. I've never seen such killing intent directed towards a ball. The ultimate baseball star. Pro teams are already scouting him. Ultimate fashionista. On the cover of fashion magazines. A model. You're going to SGDQ? I'm not going. A bit too early, I think. But I hope everything goes okay. Stay safe. The ultimate biker gang leader. De facto leader of every biker gang? That's not how that works. They don't all rally under one guy. What are these? What is the text saying here? Bang, vroom, bah. Apa. Well, he must be some guy. If he's got every single one. Martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, swimming pro, programmer, clairvoyant. Something I couldn't stop thinking about. A few students who I couldn't find any info on no matter how much I looked. The only one without any worthwhile talent. Could there be other average students? Well, that was encouraging. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked for this ultimate school? We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student. As a result, you've been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Would I rather be lucky or highly skilled in a field of my choice? I feel like you could be the absolute best at a thing, but you still need a lot of luck to make it, you know? Maybe being the ultimate lucky student isn't so bad. Maybe that's how I'm gonna get through this game, just luck into all the answers. I looked down at the acceptance letter. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. It's not for a little while, but I should probably head in. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? Guess I'm the first one here. 7:10. Ooh, 50 minutes early. Yeah, that's nice and awkward. That's me, where I'm like, I think it'll take this much to travel, but I better give myself extra in case something goes bad, and then I overestimate that even, and here I am, 15 minutes early, just sitting on a bench outside. Should take a look around. Maybe that'll help me calm down. I am a student, right? Shouldn't be a problem. Heading for a flight, I will be hours and hours early for a flight, especially international. I'm usually one of the first 5 people at a gate waiting for the plane. What? It's like some kind of delusion melting away, mixing together into something else, spinning. And the next moment, everything went black. And that was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair. High school. I mean, that's basically all high school, though. Man, I love this UI. I ever since I played Persona 4 and Persona 3, I realized how much I love a good, flashy, stylish UI. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing just now? This isn't a classroom I've been in before. It's like a pop-up book. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. I'm gonna get that all wrong. Hope's Peak. Hope's Peak. I'll just think of it as Hope Speak. And maybe that'll get it. I'd like to explain the basic controls. Left stick to aim. Interact with A. Directional buttons or L and R to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around? So that spins. Right stick does that as well. I haven't seen... Well, I've seen some of Persona 5, because people turned the UI into a meme. It was so amazing and like caught people's attention and stuff that I was seeing people putting the UI over screenshots and stuff and turning it into a meme. But I haven't played it, so I haven't seen it in context. Is there more to say about it? No. What time is it? It's already 8. I've been out for 50 minutes. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. What's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. Is someone's idea of a joke? Alright. Windows are completely boarded up in this crazy... The size and angle of these screws all over the place. Some kind of metal plate's been bolted over it. Definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Beefy windows. What might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, then someone carried me here. So this is a classroom. Yeah, that does not explain the windows. Leap by pressing the B button, but I do feel like I didn't look at everything. There's a TV. Not that weird to have TV in such a fancy school. What? Hello? Hey, Xuno. It's weird that, like, once I get a little bit close... It tends to like snap me up. Maybe I can't tell if I'm having a joystick problem or if there's some kind of... I don't know. Alright, let's get out of here. This hallway's kind of weird too. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down the B button while moving to run. Okay, so there is action. We got a map. Press the Y button to bring up a map. Press it to close the map. Can I move with the map? Yeah, like Doom. Can I strafe? Oh, shit. Oh, I can strafe run, too. I think it's faster. Let's see. 0, 1, 2... Alright, like 2.5 seconds. And then a strafe run. 0, 1, 2... I think it is a little faster. Alright. So the inn, which is not something I would have expected to find in a high school, is this way. No. Yeah, so he's not going to go in then, right? Yeah, got it. It's like the money room, the school store. That's, you know, it's basically a money room. Everyone else was already there.
Hey,
Awkward.
Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Look at this fucking guy on the right. That guy's like 30 years old.
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15.
Dude with the
Seems like
hair.
A good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Alright, so we got Ultimate Boncho on the left there. Then we got Fashionista after that. Don't know her. Don't know Ice Cream Swirl in the back. We got the Ultimate Lolly, Goth Lolly, Lolita. Ultimate fucking nerd up front in the glasses. Super smart. We got the Ultimate Rock Star, or no, he was the baseball guy, wasn't he? With the red lines mane. Ultimate Bookworm in the back. Ultimate Science Experiment Lover of Tesla Coils. Ultimate Creepy Doll Maker. That's gotta be the fanfic writer in the back there. The tremendous beach ball of a man. I think that's my like co-pilot next to him, the ultimate detective who's gonna help me out. And then we got some kind of military guy, ultimate soldier. Or is that, no, sometimes Japanese high school outfits are kind of based off military, so it might just be a school outfit. And then there's the ultimate Street Fighter on the right. How's it going? Sorry I'm late. Bunch of stuff happened. Fell asleep. Oh, I'm not alone. Oh, I don't like what they do with the top part of his mouth, making it into like the cat shape. I don't like that. Strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on. Ah! Why is he screaming at me? There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware we're supposed to start at 8 sharp. Yeah, I'm getting the military vibes now. I must report you. You must accept your due punishment. What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late.
That's right.
Yeah, ice cream's got my back.
Huh?
No time for introductions. Good to find out who we all are before digging into the deeper problems. I mean, how are we supposed to even talk to each other if we don't know each other's names? Jikushokai, I think, is Japanese for introduction or like first introduction. I already looked up everyone on the thread online. I still don't really know what kind of people they are. It's time to find out. Start by talking to these 5. Aim at a student. Press the button to talk. Alright, we'll just go left to right.
I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
I'm not down with anyone who can casually use the word crusade in a sentence. The ultimate moral compass. Ultimate stick in the mud. Ultimate stick up the butt. Went to a famous private school, won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student, known for the work he's done with the community's public morals committee. Respects rules above all else. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. To keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. Annoying indeed. Toko Fukawa. I've already forgotten first guy's name. He said call him Taka, so I'm just gonna do that, I guess. This is Toko, who I will definitely never get confused with Taka.
I'm Toko Fukawa.
Hey, Brandwin. Ultimate writing prodigy. I called her a bookworm. That's more like the ultimate reading prodigy. Wrote a novel when she was 10. So Lingers the Ocean. A love story said to be her masterpiece. It was such a hit that with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. Figures she'd be a lovey-dovey type. No, writers are always weird. Oh wow, she's really weird.
What the heck?
You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny.
I'm telling you.
I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me. An inferiority complex. Was way off about what a successful author would be like. Alright, bye.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Oh, it's the pop star, right. Positively mesmerizing, and a pleasant scent that I can't quite place. When I saw her name in that thread, I was pretty surprised. Pop group famous all across the country. But that's not the only reason I was surprised. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Childhood friend? I think it's like a 75% chance she's a childhood friend. Went to school with him in grade school. What? She's also psychic.
Hey, huh?
Just hold on.
She was about to say, like, did we go to school together?
You hear me?
Sorry.
Man. At least this guy's gonna keep things moving, you know? Well, until he demands that everyone has to fill out paperwork in order to proceed with the operation we're all trying to get going.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's...
Yeah, this is the baseball guy. Though he looks like he fronts a rock band. Leon. With you being the ultimate baseball star, you'd... Look more like an athlete. Ties up his goatee. Yeah, but it looks like it's like a metal thing too. Like,
What the crap?
it's not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship regulations.
Seriously?
What is this face?
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice.
Yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. My only path in life is getting into music! You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set. I hope that he's actually a totally awful singer.
How cool is that?
Also, I did listen to all this before, but I also did forget all of it. So I'm impressed that I've been able to pin down these characters so hard, just at a glance. Alright, here we go with this guy.
I'm Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
How did he do that with his voice? That was crazy. The ultimate voice actor? No, of course not. Do you think the ultimate fanfic creator gets along with the ultimate writing prodigy? They must have so much in common. Yeah, that's the face I'm more expected to see on this guy. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics. Saying I tainted the event. What kind of comic were you selling?
However,
I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you deserved my work, you would comprehend its greatness immediately.
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Okay, yep, bye. Bring on the next batch. Ice cream, what's up?
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina. But
Aoi.
my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Hina. Ah, swimming pro. Breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. The ultimate swimming pro. Combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online.
You got it! Yeah!
Makoto Negi. She kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something.
Huh?
If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. How do you spell your last name? Haha. Okay, she's a little dumb.
Okay.
Easygoing, bursting with energy. Alright, I did not have a read on this
Nice to
one.
meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Programmer, right. They did say programmer. I hope we can get along.
Huh?
Have we met before? Don't think so.
I'm sorry.
Don't have to apologize. The cutting edge program she's created. Let's just get out in front of this one. No programmer ever gets any kind of recognition on the level of a baseball star or a pop star or even like a swimming prodigy. Like, no. I don't know who the best programmer in the world is, and I never will, because they will always be relegated to the shadows, the basements. This is the most unbelievable thing in the game so far.
I'm sorry.
And I got whisked away to a shadow school on my first day. No, I'm not mad.
Huh?
We're just talking. It's okay. You don't have to cry.
Thank you.
Here's the best girl that everyone makes fan art of. Kyoko Kirigiri.
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The ultimate. Pretty tight lips. Her name didn't show up anywhere. I did see there were students like me, ones that didn't have any real identity or presence. Could she be one?
What?
So what are you doing here? I mean, you gotta be the ultimate something, right?
That doesn't matter. Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Her face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything. No point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Fashionista? More charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. Doesn't quite match up to reality. What? In what way? Like, she's better in person, or...? No, worse. He just straight up was like, "You're not as pretty as I thought you were." Like, it's your first time talking to her, man.
What can we do?
Make me all depressed. It's really normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of your photos. Ooh, she's got the dirt on the pop star. So many dreams are getting crushed.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
And now we have my new favorite character. Mondo. His hair does look ridiculous, though. I know what it's kind of supposed to be, but it does look like a lizard tail, or like alien corn on the cob or something. Like, it just doesn't quite look right.
Yo.
Look at it. I just want to grab it and with my teeth and go like and like go all the way down and eat all the all the little bits of corn hair off the side. All right, we're going to go right to left because I am scared of what's going on the left side of the screen.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Ludenberg. The ultimate... Oh, she's the gambler. Okay.
Huh?
And your real name? Shing. Polite but forceful. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Ooh, what about her versus the ultimate lucky student, huh? It's like a unstoppable force, immovable object situation. Everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. The queen of liars. Taking their life savings and laughing about it. Alright. A little bit sadistic. What's up with you?
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
The ultimate layabout? Clairvoyant. We got two psychics out here? How am I supposed to outsmart these people in a field of wits if they can just know what I'm thinking? Can't help but wonder if there's any truth to it. What? He gives up immediately?
You're serious.
I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. If she grabs some brewskis sometime. We are in high school. Japanese high school. The age of drinking there's like 21 and high school starts at like 15, 16.
You know?
What? He's just straight up 21.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Affluent progeny. Wait, he's like just the ultimate rich boy? The ultimate, my father's given me everything I could ever want my whole life? Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. The heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are vast. The definition of exceptional. Everything I learned about him from Hope's Peak Academy.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Wow. Alright, let's go.
I am Sakura Okami.
The ultimate martial artist. I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. She competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won despite being a girl, implying she was competing in men's martial arts? She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost. Some call her an ogre. That's true. Her closest known relative is primates. That's fucked up. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs.
Hey.
I snap to attention. Poke and prod at my body. Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. I feel like she's not sizing me up to get the measure of like how strong I am. I feel like she's sizing me up because she wants to eat me. And she's trying to figure out if I'm going to be too stringy or not. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. Okay. They went that way after all. Hey, new driver, please be patient. Yeah, this is my first time at this. Well, sort of. I've played through the prologue like a year or two ago. And now I'm coming back to it. But I'm replaying the prologue. No time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Someone said something about a bigger problem.
Listen.
I mean, maybe about the fact we're all locked up in this school and none of us knows what's going on, and like, look at this door behind you, and I think those are machine guns with cameras on the ceiling pointed at us. Yeah, I was just asleep. Same is true for
I
everyone.
mean, seriously?
Got to the main hall, lost consciousness, somewhere in here.
Piece of shit!
That's why we're all freaking out. Some of the windows were, yep.
Are you for real?
All my stuff's missing, no cell phone, no PDA. Front exit completely blocked.
Sweet. What the heck?
Aw.
Is it, like...
Kidnapping?
Hey, come on.
All just a part of the orientation procedure.
I see.
This guy will take every opportunity to take it easy. He could be standing on like a... trapped in a corner and the floor is opening up slowly into a pit of acid, and he would be like, I'm gonna take it easy in this situation, I think.
Hell? You know,
I'll just brace my feet in between the wall and hold out here until someone comes along and helps me out. Ding dong bing bong. Bong bing dong ding.
Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Here we go.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that? He's out. See ya.
Hey!
He's just gonna take off. This was all just to get us pumped for the entrance ceremony. Oh man, thank God. Just a joke.
You know?
Yeah, guess I'll head out.
Huh?
Everyone's taking off. Yeah, the magic of streaming has let people see other people's first times with games like this. So you can kind of vicariously experience these games again. I'll take any opportunity to watch someone play through the Zero Escape series or the...
This is bad.
or Ghost Trick for the 3DS.
However...
Just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on here? If we don't move forward, we learn nothing. Kinda, no, really nervous. He said go to the gym, right? Alright.
Shit.
This is bad. Listen.
All we can do right now is check it out, right? Everyone's kind of repeating themselves.
Well...
What's going on with the lower situation here is kind of wild on this guy. More TVs. Yeah, let's talk about this. Surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? This thing wasn't here before. Mailbox. I'm guessing that basketball court in the corner is where we're going.
Hey, come on.
No idea this was going to be such a pain in my balls. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Jesus. Why isn't there anyone here?
This is bad.
They're just trying to spook us. I feel like your school isn't gonna try to spook you. That's just not really what school is about.
Shit.
I do want to make friends with this absolute hulk of a woman, though. I feel like if I want anyone to have my back, it would be her.
Hey, damn it.
What are you thinking?
Well,
Time for some more tutorial action. You can press the Y button to observe the room you're in. Display what people and objects you can interact with. Ooh. Okay. Total silence. Not the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm imagining. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
Totally getting a bad vibe right now. Display case. All kinds of trophies and plaques. Probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. TV we've already seen before, and the door's gonna take me out of here. Did what the announcement said and went to the gym. Saw what was waiting for us there. Really does look like an entrance ceremony. Totally normal stuff. But that just emphasizes how completely not normal all of us were.
Howdy, hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
There he is!
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma!
Monokuma. So this is, in Japanese, you would say the word monochrome as monochromu. So they've gone and turned chromu into kuma, which is the Japanese word for bear. So he's a monochrome bear.
And I am this school's headmaster.
The strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what? Hey, come on now.
I'm not a teddy bear.
Master. Say what?
Shit.
It's probably just a remote control toy or something. You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I couldn't bear it.
Well,
It's gonna do bear puns, huh? You already got the obvious one out of the way.
Come on.
No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down.
Good morning.
You hear me?
What's your problem?
Now then.
Let's talk a bit how your school life will be like. Make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together, solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned.
Yep.
But fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all of the common conveniences.
second.
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you, I am no liar of that, and you can be 100% sure. Oh, and just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world, so you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. They're there to keep us trapped in here? Exactly. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon. I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it. This is just a really bad joke. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying lie, joke, bunch of skeptics all of you, but I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to figure out whether or not what I say is true, and when that time comes, you'll see within your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
What's this?
What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? You've already decided you want to leave? I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave.
Actually...
I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. The graduation clause. He's got a fun little rule for us. In order to maintain an environment of harmony, we rely on a communal lifestyle, and if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That doesn't seem right. I mean, it does make sense to remove the source of disruption, but I feel like it's a reward when you take them out. Well, depends how it's done, I guess. If you take them out with a guillotine, that's a lot different than taking them out by opening the door.
What?
So what do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another.
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
I just find that so darn exciting.
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. That's not the problem.
Blabbering.
Uh-oh.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
Is someone gonna chase me through the halls trying to kill me? Am I gonna have to get good at this strafe running thing? From this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. You can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. What, this guy seems...
You know?
Oh, he thinks it's all a joke? Yeah.
I'm right?
This is all some kind of trick, right? So, like, shut up and get out of my way. Placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
Dead.
This shit's gone way too far. Joke? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Fuck! There was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. Look at his face! He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked onto his target. Well, that was easy.
You little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
No smart-ass comeback this time.
Piece of shit!
This is not good. You want to back up from this bear, man.
Watch out!
Yeah, she knows. Throw it! He did what he was told. And as soon as he did...
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. I could smell gunpowder my ears were bringing. Never seen anything like it. Oh yeah, he's destroyed. Everything's fine.
Damn you!
You seriously tried to kill me.
Of course!
I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school. Don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
Well?
Lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. The official student handbook. Fully digital, so we call it the e-handbook. Well, it's absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. Start it up, it will display your name, make sure you have the right one. It's not your everyday notebook. Completely waterproof. Okay. This is gonna, that matters. They're telling us this for a reason. There's gonna be like a something in the pool or something. We're gonna have to remember that. It can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. We have to remember that too. Contains all the school regulations, so make sure you review them. Any violation of regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. And that brings the entrance ceremony to a close. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? Kind of defies all definition, really. We have to live here forever or kill.
Calm down.
I think we're all just very likely that Sakura hasn't decided to bend one of us into a pretzel and walk out the door immediately, because no one could stop her. The fact that she hasn't done that already at least says that she's got some kind of moral compass. We essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is Battle fucking Royale. I mean, option number 3 is we great escape this, right? We secretly try to work together to get one over on everyone watching us and put together the escape plan. Why, I sure love this guy. This has to be fake. I mean, that bear did blow up, though. That's pretty convincing.
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who is seriously considering all of this? Nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. That feel of a room full of people quietly contemplating murder. That's when it hit me. The true terror hidden within the rules. You must kill someone if you want to leave. These words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each one of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Surviving students, 15. To be continued. Well, I would fucking hope so. I don't remember how much I paid for this game, but I didn't buy a demo. I probably should have watched that. I watched it earlier, but I didn't show it on stream. We got the school crest present. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. To survive daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. What are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. She's right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself for forgetting such a simple fact. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Ugh.
However...
What is the mission exactly? Look for a way out, duh. I totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear, beat the hell out of him. Maybe we should take a look at the handbook.
This is fine.
Stumbled around with no clue what the rules are. Something like getting blown up might happen again.
Alright, so then...
Alright, we got our name, so we got the right notebook. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. That's a weird way to phrase that. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Okay. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited and as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. So if you cannot be discovered, you have to get away with it. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces. Not gonna let them control me. You wander around the school without a care, see what happens. Personally, I'd love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
Yeah, they didn't say what the punishment was. Obviously, they tried to kill Mondo just now. Is the punishment always death? Or what?
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's what. I can't afford to die in here.
That's true.
Regulation number 6. What do you think it means exactly? Yeah, blackened. Unless they are discovered. No one can find out it was you.
Such ignorance.
I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Give me a break.
Got under her skin. Let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring. Where exactly are we? Food and supplies. Tons of questions. We're gonna look around, except this guy's going alone. I feel like you open yourself up to attack when you go alone, but alright, you do you.
Hold on a second.
What?
You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? Simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Hold on. What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
Plankton?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
Dead. What?
Some kind of goody-goody little bitch. Who do you think you are talking to me like that? My fucking dad or something? Fuck you. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming, it was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd be trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Or it finally cut out completely. I'm just leaning back in my chair. I'm back. I finally opened my eyes again. What I saw was... as if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. You now have access to the handbook menu. X button. Check the regulations and character info in the report cards section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. Press the back button to review the transcript. $114 of these things? Alright. This stuff doesn't seem useful right now. Already looked at those. Some kind of lint roller. I thought he was going to pick it up. Notepad. Key to the room. His name's on it. It's gonna say the same thing about the TVs. Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that water is turned off at nighttime. Bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Okay. We've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Crumpled it up and threw it in the trash. See, I can't help but notice, like, this plant in the corner, I can only see it when I turn it all the way over. So I'm gonna need to be vigilant. Everyday trash can. Nice. What? That wasn't one of these. Oh, there it is. It was. No. Okay. I see it in the top left there. Coin. For now, I should look around the room. Oh, I thought this was the way out, but it's not. The bathroom's locked. That sucks. I think this is literally the last thing to look at in the room. Oh. Right. This room must be the dorms. What's everyone else up to? Time to get out of here. I rushed out of the room to meet up with the others. Someone waiting for me there. It's like something out of an old TV show. With like the toast in the mouth, rounding the corner. Bonk!
Oh, Sayaka?
The music.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. I know how I look, but I've actually built up some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. You know, from when Mondo hit you. That's right, I got knocked out in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. I'm fine.
That's good.
Nothing wrong here. So what are you doing? Came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
You see?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. We agreed to get together later on and talk about what we found out. So it's almost time to get back together?
That's good.
Alright. She's gonna go on ahead. Oh, I'm in walk around mode. There's everyone's dorms. Big trash room. There's a bath. This is the exit it won't let me use? The dining hall. Nobody was there waiting for us. I guess we should just wait.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
She just has amazing intuition. It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial! Right now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the Y button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the D-pad to make a selection. When it comes to dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about like things is called a reaction. Do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Ah, you've gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure to keep it in mind as the story moves forward. "7 o'clock at night." Wow. He laid me out. I have to stay in this place for too long. I might just go crazy. One of the monitors. There's no saying we didn't wake up at like 8 o'clock like 2 years in the future or whatever too. Like we went through a crazy portal. I don't even want to think about what might show up on this TV. Hate the idea that someone might just be watching. I think we're going to see that text a lot. Oh, I found a thing. So I guess that's a reason to click on everything like Professor Layton. I like how she clearly becomes like a 2D cardboard cutout. Alright, let's do some reacting.
Hey,
It's just, I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. I got kind of cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you, and I'm really curious. What?
hey,
Did you happen to go to Black Road Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I called it. She was in class 4. Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? She remembered me, though.
hey,
It's clearly setting us up to be close with her, and then she is gonna do a murder or be a murder. For sure. There were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type to stand out. I'm average at everything. Even normal would call me boring. You're so strange. She started giggling even louder. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. It looks a little bit psychotic to me, to be honest. Talking to you has made me feel a whole lot better about this. You're amazing, Makoto. I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you ultimates. You're the one that helped me find my courage again.
okay.
Not sure what she's talking about. And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant. Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. He's all fired up. This goofus doesn't even know he's being set up. Can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as she said it.
Hey!
So you two got here first, Tom.
Fortunate.
Sure, I'd beat everyone here. Guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up next. Okay. It's a bit much, don't you think? Yeah. Everyone else came strolling in.
Okay. It looks like
I'm gonna have to get more
everyone's
water
here.
if I keep
Time to
reading all
start
this
the
stuff.
meeting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're missing one. Oh. I can't figure out who it is.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
The silver-haired girl, right. Kyoko.
Aw.
Do we have our first murder?
Yes, indeed.
Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. You really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she'd be late.
Come on.
Yeah. He is being a jackass. The ultimate dead student.
You hear me?
The first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Oh, okay. You know, I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. It's been like 5 minutes. What are you talking about? You haven't helped with anything. You've already done so much as my assistant. Is he being sarcastic or is he an idiot? Alright. Wait, are you not a guy? Can I not get you? I can't get him. I can't get any of these people. I've got Sayaka. Alright. So since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of this building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible. Unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. It's weird that you have to do those bits of dialogue again. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made the discovery of the century. I found there was exactly one room for each person.
Yeah.
Great. This guy's an idiot too. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it.
And plus,
Chihiro and I found that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. There could be stabbing and splorching and the cracking of bones and you would have no clue. Each room also had a private bathroom which could also lock, but it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Don't exactly know why.
Hey, come on.
Do I have a girls' room? Did I ever actually try to use my key on my room? Or was it just me and my key in someone else's room? So we got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Got it.
That's all for my report. Alright, and then if I just advance this dialogue normally,
You see,
looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro have all grouped up together. Leon's baseball, Hiro is the take it easy guy. I forget what his ultimate thing is though. Junko's the fashionista, Chihiro's the programmer? Double check the windows, tried to get him off.
what should I do?
Yeah, she is the programmer, okay. Wasn't any hope of escape anywhere, it's
this
really
is
cut
bad.
off.
Bad.
Sucks.
Hey, come on.
You see,
Sakura's the martial artist, Mondo's the bancho, Hina's the swimmer, Celeste is the gambler, Toko is the writer, Hifumi is the fanfic guy. I thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. Didn't find a thing.
Yo.
I'm bad with names, so I have to work on this to get this straight. Especially Japanese names. I have some shows that I absolutely love. It's my favorite anime of all time, and I'll be telling someone about it, and I'll be like, "Yeah, there's this character, she's great though. I love her."
What?
Even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. Hit it with desks and chairs.
Yes, indeed.
This sucks.
If we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through the windows. I mean, there's glass right there to the outside. I have to manage my hydration. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. Gates, so we couldn't find out any way to open them. We couldn't check it out. In other words, we're only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see. Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. Spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives. It's true, it's been like 7 hours. You were just in the gym hanging out?
What the?
Toko kinda sucks. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. What's your fucking problem? She really sucks. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. Oh, she's awful. Junko's taking this pretty well. All the stress is bad for your skin. Sounds like you two are so close, now you're fighting like sisters. She's an idiot. Everyone's an idiot.
Hey,
Guess I'm the only one left. I was passed the fuck out.
that's good.
She found a fridge. That's good. We got food. How long can food last? All the food gets restocked automatically, every day.
Okay.
That's what Monokuma said, so she like talked to him. He came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control. A weaponized toy that can appear from nowhere.
But
He didn't try to like eat you or anything? What the fuck with this guy? God damn it. Moving on.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, Fatty? Acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude. I mean, Fatty's not much better.
Actually,
I mean, it is a lot better, but it's also not good.
Shit.
I thought maybe they were gonna, like, pull a fast one and be like, yeah, he looks like he's a creepy dirtbag who treats women poorly, but, like, actually, he's gonna be more respectful of— Nope. He just is the stereotype. Hey, Ibams. A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Here she is. Ace #1 detective, I think. That jacket says private eye to me. I don't know. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of this situation? She didn't say a word, just dropped a piece of paper on the table. A map.
Wow.
Doesn't matter where I found— I mean, I feel like if you want to win the trust over these people here, you should probably be a little more forthcoming with this shit.
But more important, it
would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy? Well, in terms of construction, yes, but it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations.
However...
All I found was details about the first floor. Didn't get kidnapped and taken somewhere else. I mean, it could just be an elaborate recreation.
But...
If this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students?
Yo!
What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. I don't understand what that means. If you got stressed, you'd shoot ectoplasm out of your mouth?
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Oh, where like you die and the soul comes out? Okay. Yeah, they didn't localize that one very well at all, did they? Just some ghost blowies. I'm just happy. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this, no idea what's going on. Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on? It's perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. No one could argue. Trapped. You want to leave, you just have to kill. Don't even joke. Everyone, stay calm. We just need to think about what to do.
Seems like...
Gotta be something we can do. Adapt. Adapt to living our lives.
That's... Do you understand?
I mean, you got a room, you got food, you got the world's most interesting people, or at least the country's most interesting people. You haven't even checked out, like, the rec room or what, like, I don't know, maybe it's not so bad. Survival's not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
Let's see.
We need to add a rule of our own. Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Are you okay with this?
Every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure. Interesting idea. Has some merit to it. Nobody can be forced to comply, we all have to agree to follow it. It's like the little goth Lalita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct. On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You just decide to speak for all the men. Also, why only the men?
Let's see.
I want to take a shower before it arrives.
Well.
Okay. Moving with pure elegance, she left the dining hall. Pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman. Ooh, me? The rich kid? Oh, this guy. Call an end to today's meeting. It's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
What can we do?
Just gotta stay the night.
So in the end...
Tomorrow we'll split up and look around. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Whoop! Wrong. Not locked. Talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Some kind of robot bear ghost. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful awful attack. The point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. It's just a fucked up door. You just fucked it up. A lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless. What are you trying to imply? I don't like whatever you're trying to imply.
Listen up!
There's a little trick to opening this door. You just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull. Your door is the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're not lucky at all. I can't wait until I'm in the bathroom and then someone's trying to kill me and they can't get in because they can't figure out, and it's the ultimate lucky break.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
All we can do is try to get some sleep. I collapsed into bed, my eyes closed almost immediately, despite the fact that I was unconscious for over 8 hours just 1 hour ago. It was a weird line he said earlier. What is... X? Select. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Some kind of illusion. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream? Kinda lame as far as endings go, but would be nice. Monokuma missed it. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Not ominous at all. I gotta get some water. Hold on, let me get somewhere with some background music.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go together. Did say she's my assistant now. My newfound determination, I left my room. Boop. All right. Be right back. Taking a quick break. Okay, I'm back. I got some water. My window's a little bit more open. Hopefully it'll cool off a little bit more. Good mornings are quite a delight.
You understand?
Doing my laundry on the second day? What happened last night? What?
Actually,
Maybe he did a murder. Spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. I took all the mental juice I had, but I failed. Probably to kill time while you're waiting. The school swimsuit. Ding. I mean, it's got a name on it. That's the whole thing with the school swimsuits. Just doing some ghost blowies. Got a little messy. Oh no. How embarrassing. It's okay, it happens to everyone around this age, right? Just starting high school. Always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. I can investigate every single one of these. And that one had a coin in it? Oh boy, okay. Is there like a turbo for text? There it is. Alright, does he say the same thing? I don't remember where we all agreed to meet. No? We're not looking at this? Alright. What? I lost control a little bit of my strafe running. Oh. Really? Just one thing? Fish tank. Still have no idea what these coins are. Love the way this stage all comes together. Hatch on the floor. Once you like latch onto a thing, it slows down when you to turn. It's like sticky.
Makoto.
Good morning. No idea if it even is morning.
I'm so...
She looks really sad. Good morning.
Stop talking. I don't have time to play with you.
I'm only here to get breakfast. Withdraw. What an asshole. What's up?
What? Right.
I want you to tell me what your deal is. She's gone. Maybe she just plays things cool. Stairs or somewhere, right? Oh, I see. The bath leads to the sauna. There's like a changing area and a bathing area and like a sauna area. There's supposed to be another room through here. Huh. Veggies. I'd rather have cake too. It's gonna give you the same camera text. Whole bunch of different kinds. Why, you could murder a small person or a big person with these knives. All this stuff, nothing to click on. Deli style display case, all kinds of food and stuff. Alright, guess that's all we got going on here. So, Sayaka's room. See if I can pick her out. Here? Junko, Celeste. Chihiro, Coco. Oh, she's like across the hall from me. Kyoko. Wait, 6, 4, 5. Yeah, 15. This is everyone's rooms. Sayak.
Hi, Makoto.
Morning.
Listen.
What kind of favor? Gonna go with her. She's gonna grab something for self-defense. Display case in the gym entryway.
Like I said, I'm...
For anyone who just hates walking around, we got some good news. You can now teleport using the map. Open the map menu and choose where you want to go. You can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. You can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. Is this the map screen, or is it something else? This screen. Okay, so these people are here now. I've got 75% of something. Oh, that's the zoom level. Oh, okay. Alright, she's gonna force me to go where it wants me to go. The katana? Alright, let's go from least likely to most likely. Terracotta clay figures. Gold statue of the Buddha. Commemorate some kind of championship. Helmet. And... ah, just a replica. I barely touched it and got all the gold stuff all over my hands. An important detail.
Hey,
I'll protect you. That mysterious smile, I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. This is like theme of Sayaka playing right now on the BGM. Alright, what's up?
Sorry.
She's good at pop idling, not a conversation. I've never had the heart to say this to anyone. I've never been like, hey, I know we're both existing in this space right now, but do you want to just, like, not talk? I wish I could be that strong. I think you're gonna handle doing nothing just fine. I think you can figure it out.
Listen.
Do you have a dream?
I
always wanted to be a star. Grew up without a mother. Dad worked really late every night. That all changed when she saw a pop star on TV. That's when I decided I wanted to be someday, to give that kind of encouragement to others. And that became my dream. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. Keep on swimming against the current, without taking the time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Oh no!
It's super fun, but that's what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and crush hearts and ruin lives to make what I want happen come true. They're like a family to me. Without them, I would have given up.
But that's why.
The world gets tired of us. What's gonna happen? The dream dies. The wonderful days come to an end. You sacrificed so much. She must be terrified of losing it. If you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. I mean, your friends didn't come here. While I'm in here, the world is out there forgetting about me. That's true. It doesn't take much to fall out of the public consciousness.
Why?
She's freaking out. I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped in here, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. Isn't something that can be fixed with a few words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. Kinda killed the mood. No, this depressing atmosphere is perfectly suited to this situation.
Sorry.
Hey, you hungry? Why don't we get some food?
Okay.
Are we gonna do the thing where she's horrible at cooking and that's supposed to be a joke? Anime loves characters who can't cook. It's the funniest thing. Like some kind of neutral expression. Like a mask. Oh, there's my sword. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Not at all. Absolutely. You'll be given free time. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates and deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? The ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? They're laying this on pretty thick. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. There wouldn't be anything new, right? Is he gonna like say something new about the lint roller?
Listen.
I'm so anxious. That's the first thing she said. She came out of her door and was like, look, I'm so afraid. And then you can just back out. Ooh, looks like you are dealing with some stuff. I'm gonna give you some space. Bye.
Sorry.
I did my best to comfort her. We grew a little closer. Not really, no. No presents. Not that I have any. Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? I just did, didn't I? I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. You being here is what saved me. Thank you for the flattery. The mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. Kinda strange, I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. You were like a celebrity. How do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. But I just always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. One of my biggest regrets. Do you remember, during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, that bird once every 1,000. What? Well, it's not a sparrow, but cranes and herons are both pretty big. I don't know. Damn it. I didn't know there was going to be a quiz. What do I even have to go on here? All I know is this huge bird. It was a crane.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. I wonder if I said the other thing, she would be like, that's right. You led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay to do it now? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. If we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice, dramatic reunion. But instead, we're in a death game. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. My intuition always turns out to be right. The closer we get, that stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. We unlocked Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. The game is patronizing me. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Oh, Monokuma Theater. I thought it was like Monokuma the Hater. I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Do you think we got our first murder?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning's come. What should I do? Free time! I'm gonna do this every time I wake up. It's gonna be disappointing every time. The thing I remember about her most from junior high was when that crane got stuck in our school pond and he helped me get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. Skills, Melodious Voice. How do I check what Melodious Voice is? Hold on. It's Byakuya Togami. Hello. So this map screen... Why is it so weird? Okay, unsurprisingly, Toko is in Toko's room. I don't know why it hasn't highlighted that everyone else is in everyone else's room. Bunch of people outside the dormitory. Hello? Stuck on something. Yeah, so it is empty. Sayaka. Leon.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, you bastard. Leon seems cool. I want to go find Detective. Pushing on him doesn't help, smacking him doesn't help. The metal plates. There. All right. I already checked out this classroom earlier. The store's open. All right. Whoa. Starving for information. Only there was a TV that worked. Yep, definitely the school store. Kind of a Japanese Western blend, more of a cluttered antique store. Turn the knob, get a prize. I'm worried I'm gonna spend my free time if I do this. There's a capsule machine in Persona 4 that's a trap that eats up your free time if you try to get a thing from it. Guess this must be the school store. Whoa. What? That didn't sound like a happy sound. Why is it down to put coins in? I'll risk the 1%. What is that? What is that? Oh, the repeat. It didn't go down after. What the fuck is that? These are horrible prizes. This is a machine of nightmares. And I guess Coca-Cola. That's cute. Lucky! What is that? Oh, it's like, well, it's missing a thing, but it's like the thing that rolls around automatically that cats and stuff will chase. Okay. I got a whole bunch of stuff. Cola Cola. Overflowing bento. Blueberry perfume. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it does attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. Latest style from premier Gothic Lolita fashion label Wonder Dungeon. One of the most popular items from Gothic Lolita designer Ina Bauer. A DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. What is on the cover, though? It's like a guy in his underwear and with a red bow tie. Rose in vitro. Small rose stored inside a test tube. Good for hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. Zen Tetsuken. A sword that can't even cut through iron. Or flesh. Or anything, really. It's useless. Pretty hungry caterpillar. Yeah, it's a toy. As you pull it, it moves up and down, making it look alive. Creepy doll. Prince Shotoku's globe, a spherical realization of the Earth about the size of a softball. Some believe it to be an oop art, since it depicts a round Earth despite being many centuries old. A lot I don't get about that. Made from seeds and coconut fiber, these are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. Okay, but what's the red thing, though? I thought it was like guts pouring out of it or something. An if fax. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. Don't address me as if we're friends. I don't like you. Should I spend some time with him?
How are you?
I'm Koto. This music is pretty out there. Hold on. The blue here seems to suggest... What? Hold on. What stupid thing did he say? The sweltering heat of the summer cons, the frigid cold of the winter cons. Yeah. What's this thing? DVD player? Excuse me? The thing is this, like the size of a supercomputer. Locked. Oh, hey. Just him, huh? Okay, bye. Nothing. Apparently during those 7 hours I was knocked out, they pulled out a bunch of balls and gymnastics equipment just for having a blast in there. Alright. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty? Nice. Really can't interact with the blackboard at all, huh?
Why?
Alright, you. Who set this all up? Why did they choose us? So many mysteries. Yeah, she seems like she's got our best chance at figuring out what's actually going on.
Well,
I have my own way of doing things. It doesn't belong to me. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. We grew a little closer. Do you like Coca-Cola? I don't know a lot about her. Not that. Not these. See, these two seem to both be for... What? Oh, I wanted to open the... Alright, whoops, I thought that was I thought it was a double negative situation there, I guess. Fuck. It was giving me a negative confirmation. Are you sure you don't want to give her something?
Hey.
I hit X to remember the girl's name. Anyway, the goth Lolita girl, her 2 items are grouped together. So I think maybe they might go in some kind of order in the list.
Correct.
That's good. Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. You seem totally calm, not afraid. Wrong. I simply hide my emotions. No advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel.
Correct.
Not as foolishly open as you are. The fear I experience is a little different.
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose. I'm afraid of what I've already lost. She thinks she's so cool.
Goodbye.
You and your mysteries. I think she's pretty cool, though. I want to know more about her. Report card updated. Maximum number of skill points is increased. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Still lots of time left. I feel like she's gonna creepily get closer and closer to my room until I'm forced to spend time with her. Creepy. I'm gonna get some more gifts. Gotcha! We're gonna go do the gotcha. We got a couple more coins to spend at the gotcha machine. No. What? Is that underwear? Birdseed. Sprinkle this around outside and watch the birds come flocking. I gotta spend more time with her just to know what kind of person she is so I know what kind of present to give her. Kyoko. Skills. Max skill point +1. Still have no idea what that really means. I almost feel like it's gonna be like a big joke, like it doesn't mean anything. Is this still technically free time, or am I supposed to like advance?
Yo.
Alright, I'll spread it around a little bit. I won't just hang out with her. So, who's it gonna be? Mondo and Leon seem pretty okay. She's a bit dumb. I'm kind of down with Sakura. I like Junko. She's nice, but I don't really want to hang out. Let's do one of these two. No, one of these two. What do you think, chat? Mondo or Leon? Mondo's right there. I don't think. It's the streamer's job to do the thinking. I just sit here and do the watching. Yeah, Leon's hanging out in the bathroom. I can't warp to the bathroom.
Seems like...
Feeling even more stressed out than usual. Think I might be getting sick? He's kind of freaking out a little bit. Maybe we can calm him down.
You know what I mean.
He's already going this way, huh? Strategy meeting.
Hey, you bastard!
I might just look up what gifts to give everyone. I don't really like figuring that out as a gameplay mechanic. And then it bothers me when I get it wrong and I'm being inefficient. Meh. This isn't fair, man. Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Coach and all the teachers begged me to shave his head. Huh. It's tradition. You really hate baseball that much, huh? It's so not cool. Spending all that time at practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt. The gods picked the wrong person to bless with this much talent. Baseball wasn't all bad. Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates. No. The sports scholarship. Never had to study. Super popular with the ladies. Leon's going down and down, more and more. Got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Robot jock? What do these skills do? Am I out of free time? Nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Doors to the dining hall.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Why is it just the dining hall that gets locked? When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
I said I need that pick-me-up.
It's like Monokuma failed as a stand-up comedian, and that's why he turned evil and started killing kids.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is
They're not gonna laugh at my
over.
jokes.
Time to rise and shine.
I'll force them into my death game.
To greet another
I'll
beautiful
fill it with
day.
bear puns. Sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Alright, something's happening.
Hey!
Great, it's this guy. If you'll pardon the interruption. Hello. What's up? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. Not sure I get it. Just find someone to support you and support him back. That's how you overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night. I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. Bye! I like breakfast. Hey. What are you doing? Just need to prepare myself mentally. What, to go into a room filled with people? Hey.
Hey!
Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara's totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way. Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. Whoop. Press the wrong button. Seriously need to reapply. There's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. Didn't notice this area. Mina-san. Won't even talk to me.
What's your problem?
Good morning.
Yo.
Sakura doesn't seem very weird. She looks really weird, but she acts pretty normal, and I like that. Good morning.
How very sad.
That annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much? Yeah. I gotta, like, snipe her in the back there.
Hey.
Looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Just hold on. There's a lot of you. I gotta get through all of you. Good morning. Breakfast time. Breakfast time! It's peanut butter breakfast time. Peanut butter breakfast time. Way at, way at, way at,
What?
way at. Now there you go. There you go.
But more important,
Alright, thanks everyone for waiting. We can start breakfast now.
Quiet down and listen.
What's her face? Kirigiri, Kyoko. Also not in this photo again. But I guess they're just reusing the same one.
Give me a break.
Dude with his feet up on the table where we're about to eat breakfast. The first step of getting out of here is breakfast. Become friends and build trust. Itadakimasu. She's never eaten breakfast with other people. Why does she have that look on her face? It's just breakfast.
I mean, seriously?
This guy's freaking out too.
but more important.
She's covered in sweat. It's food. You just eat the food.
Seriously?
Like, I get nervous around people more so than most. But I can handle a little breakfast.
Are you okay with this?
Okay, it is true that everyone is about to die, though.
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die. Not joking. Better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is
Hey,
this?
Stums. Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Sounds like she wants to live here. More power to her, but shit.
Piece of shit!
No way am I living here. I'm getting out of here. Why, I'll kill if I have to. Wait. Nobody's got any clues? One way I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped?
Hey, listen.
Could be something like that. But right now, actual clues are in short supply. If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, don't you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? What do you mean? Can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now.
You know?
We're just spitballing here. I'm sorry. Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace, and on the internet they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. Just an urban legend, though. I mean, like 10 people would be totally insane. Whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, the way they use ultimate there makes me think like he could totally just be a student at the school, right? The ultimate killer. And we still have Miss Ultimate question marks. I wouldn't be surprised if we put together something like this. I think it would... I think there's a good chance that some of these people are... They have their title or whatever, but it's not quite right. They're actually ultimate something else. So get ready for that shit when that happens. Can't be certain, don't have any evidence.
Hey, hold on.
If they're the killer, isn't that like a killer problem for us? Well, yeah. But without a doubt, everything's gonna be okay. My title. Ultimate disappointment. Ultimate... frustration. Ultimate layabout. That's the one. We've been stuck in here for a few days already. Nobody's been able to contact us. But they called the police already.
What's this?
Putting your faith in the police? He's right. That's the stupidest thing you could do.
Guys.
Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil. Playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. You sure you want to rely on such unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill! Monokuma says ACAB.
What the hell?
Maybe this bear's not all bad. I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that? So Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Come on.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together? But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Well, I think... yeah, I figured it out. All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. Why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. I mean, the motive would be to escape. What is he talking about?
Stop fucking around.
Hey,
Something I want to show you
You
guys.
son of a bitch.
I've got a little video I'd like you all to see.
how exciting.
Yeah, I wasn't really thinking it would be a pervy adult video. Video showing you what's going on outside the school. I was thinking it was going to be a video that was like, here's some dirt on one of you. One of you is actually an asshole who screwed over a bunch of the others here. That kind of thing. Get some drama going between everyone.
Hello.
So impatient. Why don't you just watch it and find out? There's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Yeah, I found it. The DVD player room. Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? If you must know, I want you to die.
That's all. Well now.
Despair. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. You just went ahead and said there is a mystery. To be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. Bye.
Is that right?
I think we learned something very useful. No intent of standing in our way in the pursuit of truth. The video? Very curious.
Hell yeah.
He's looking at me. Check this out for you, huh?
Yo.
You got it.
Jesus Christ. Piece of shit.
Oi, 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 oi.
Stop
Oi!
fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Alright, I'll do it for you, Mondo. Just don't hurt me.
Yo.
Totally dependable or completely terrible. Not exactly a bad person. Definitely can't say he's a good person. The specific place. Somewhere you can watch DVDs. AV room. In the year 2005. I mean, given the size of this DVD player, this has got to be like the first DVD player ever made. What? Do I have to like use the item or something? Truth bullets. Still don't know what really is going on there. Oh, there's something inside now.
Hold on a second.
She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. I gotta go run off. I'll be right back. Just a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Okay.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Where are we going with this?
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. Raising the stakes. How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. She is gonna crack. Whatever is on her tape is gonna absolutely shatter her entire psyche. And then maybe she'll do the first murder.
Is it, like... What does this mean?
It's not good.
What the?
Hey, hold on.
What are they all reacting to exactly? It's not like they're all watching theirs individually right now, right? They'd all seen something like what I'd seen.
I see.
She's still calm. This is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave. I guess everyone was just watching their tapes just then. We don't get to see them. We're more likely to start killing each other.
Indeed.
Prisoner's Dilemma. 999 has already taught me all about this. Two countries on the brink of war, country A and country B, and if they both pick betray, they get 0 points. Each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith, but there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each
Do
other.
you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. See, this game sums up the prisoner's dilemma in like 3 or 4 sentences, and Virtue's Last Reward goes into a hyper-detailed example for about 3 minutes to tell you exactly what the prisoner's dilemma is. In our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. That's exactly what they want. Maybe you're just thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... Uh-huh. Yeah. And it's working. Everyone is falling apart.
So then,
Let's just talk. Maybe if we talk about what we saw, that'll get everything out of our system. I think we're all super curious. Yeah, she's not doing so hot.
what's your problem?
Uh-huh. Yep. She's not okay.
That's enough.
This guy. Looks like he's still got his composure. The world's greatest writer hates romantic comedies.
What?
We don't all have to stick together. She said, leaving on her own. I've got to go find Sayaka. Well, hold on. There's a lot of people we could talk to, though. He's not doing so okay either.
What the heck?
Sorry, man.
What should I do?
How could something like that even exist? To be able to do something like that.
So it would seem. Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. How about you?
I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm not upset. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. What's up?
Wow.
Yeah, there's no way she's telling us. Not even a little. Where could she have gone? God, she like jump scared me around the corner. Video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'm guessing she would have said something if Sayaka went this way. So she probably didn't.
But more important.
Don't you want to know? Does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? It depends what kind of mood I'm in. Nope. Okay, the little square is like a jump point. Got it. Did she head for the exit? No. Whoa.
You... What the hell?
Yeah, no one's handling this very well. Except for old Kyoko. Does this just say where she is? I guess not. Hey, Andy. Thank you so much for the subscription. Oh, she's not okay. She's got a special not okay sprite. 58 months is so many months. Music's getting serious. She didn't have any expression at all. Nothing on her face that you could call an emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. I'm fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think of what might happen to my family, but now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Those things really happened. I mean, I can't help but notice there's no corpses, right? They just trashed the couch and the window and the... But I guess I don't know what the others have in their videos. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. Help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? Then I'll get you out of here myself. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Those big wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what you said? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Did I just sign up to be an accomplice to murder?
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust, so please, no matter what happens.
I need you on my side.
Yeah, I'll be there. You got it. No matter what. You are my assistant, after all. I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement. Wow! He's gonna ruin this whole thing. It's standing up? Gross.
Come on!
You even have to ask your flagpole.
Just a minute.
I want to join in. Hey, what's up with those videos? My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. That's still not... Never put so much energy into a single motion before as he throws this punch. Leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go. Gwah! If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. You are slow, 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 slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization. It's all lacking. And then he's gone. Swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd created. Get some rest.
Sorry.
Needed some rest myself. Yeah, good mood is a hell of a stretch. There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest one is. We're trapped in here, what I saw in that video, Monokuma, what the mastermind has in store. Are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Did the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong, but no bing bong. What does it mean? 10 o'clock. Nighttime is about to start, so who's at the door? Okay.
Sorry.
She's in my room. What are you doing out so late? Your body was trembling.
It was so strange.
Something really weird just happened.
Makoto.
I was laying down in my room and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Just hearing her talk made me tense up. It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by and then I got up and opened the door to check outside, but nobody was there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. Why would you not be suspicious of someone here? What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. Well, yeah, we can, actually. Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? As it said in the school regulations, we just have to sleep in the dorm rooms. It didn't state specifically which room. Two people sharing one room is, I mean, you know... I didn't even think about it. Yeah, no way. No way this guy didn't think about it. It's not that I mind, but... we maybe switch rooms? Oh. Totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
This is a school announcement.
This is a setup for something.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then.
This part is voiced, so I never skip it, but it's the same thing every time, and I should start skipping it. I'll head to your room right now. Better trade keys too.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face.
Okay.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up again, there was another worried expression. Be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Okay, but the showers don't work. Okay, but yeah, but there's other reasons to use a bathroom.
Hey,
She swears. She's just joking. She's not psychic. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed and there was no sign of life. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. It's got a purple pillow and trash can. It smells nice. Alright, time to click on everything in her room. Go through her garbage. The DVD with her name on it. Her bathroom's got a lock on it. Sewing kit. Map of the body's vital organs. Pleasant fragrance enveloped me. She slept on this bed like twice. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, asthma-inducing air pollution. The rise of NFTs. The destruction of democracy. Even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Let's do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Alright, was Sayaka murdered or did she do a murder? I feel like it's gotta be one of these two.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. Remembered I was in Sayaka's room. Is someone gonna spot us coming out of here? Looks like no. Alright, who's missing from breakfast? A lot of people. Good morning. He was the first one.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, morning, morning. Model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Sorry.
Ah, well, hello.
My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
Indeed.
Late, 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 late.
My bad, my bad.
What's your problem?
Yo!
Got lost. I don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Aren't we still missing some people? Sayaka and Byakuya. For her to be so late. Uh-oh. If he's here,
Yo.
there's only one of us who could be a corpse right now. I just came straight from my room to here.
However,
Got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I need to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let her stay. Where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night... Okay, question number one, how did I get into my room without my key that she has? Question number two, what happened? I bet it's the poop guy, yeah. We all want it to be, that's for sure. Keychain on the ground, it has my name on it, so it must be the room key. I gave it to her when we traded rooms. The replica sword, I think it's been unsheathed. Yeah. So the one who did it is gonna have gold hands. The lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. So someone cleaned up with the lint roller. Bed's been damaged. Toolkit still inside, still sealed. Slashes and gouges. The sheath. The replica sword. More importantly, where's Stop it. I'm gonna be checking this room out first. Oh, there's still so many things. didn't ping? That didn't ping. Slashes and gouges. Do. Alright. I'll click on the camera. Yeah, I'm easy to get into this door, but this is the one that leads outside. This is the one that's gonna have her body. Here we go! Uh-huh. Okay, I'm seeing some writing behind her. Which is weird because it looks like it's not just, it's like mirrored and upside down. LE. Everything went black. Bam. Daily life to deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. So obviously I'm highly suspicious, given that she was in my room. No time for sleeping, get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. No surprise, considering what happened. Grah! It wasn't a dream. What I saw was real. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if she's...
Give up.
I can check once, twice, or 1,000 times. She is completely and irrevocably dead.
Why?
I feel like you already saw for yourself. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all in the gym at a time like this? She's dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be right now. I don't want to be here right now either. Monokuma told us all to come here. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, you remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay.
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. We don't want to make any more sacrifices. It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong. Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times 1 rule.
But...
Who did it? Who killed her? You already know the answer. One of you. One of us.
What?
You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
Wrong.
One of you is a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
What is this?
Amazing what some people are capable of.
Stop stop talking.
Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate, right?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said. If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
You're just so naive. Think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? Super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun.
Now then.
Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Yeah, this is where the do not be discovered comes into play.
Then perhaps...
Rule number 6. Unless they are discovered.
In other words...
It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to access whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is.
Is he implying we all die? The killer goes free. Everyone else dies.
Well...
Oh, we're gonna find out. Uh-huh. Execution.
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Wow, very imaginative. If we get the culprit, they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us go. A lay judge system. Or an inquisition type of thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Let me just add the rule I described to your handbook. Keep that in mind.
Hey! The hell are you talking about?
Huh?
What the?
What's this?
Stop it!
What?
You probably should participate on account of if we are wrong, you die.
What are you talking about?
Unless you did it.
Shut the hell up!
I don't believe it!
Stop it!
Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Oh. Wow.
wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Yeah, he's not fucking around anymore. He baited her into it. I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. But now you understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Impaled with a bunch of spears, an unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you'd put her in prison or something? Changed my mind. No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time. Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Jokes. Hey. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Well, none of that matters. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it go down.
So then...
You know who killed her. Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? Judge has to be able to make a proper decision.
Well?
Please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. Left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. The worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What? In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
Terrible! Just a second.
Supposing the killer's the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. We need to begin our search right away. No choice but to move forward. That's Sakura's way. No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Repeating it like a mantra. We just have to do this. Something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Well, I'm gonna start here. Gently placed my hand on her lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
What?
This idiot just realized?
Let me out of here!
What's your problem?
Terrible. I'm just looking for clues, man. You don't know. Yeah. Alright. We'll go left or right, I guess. He's got nothing. She's trying to hide behind him.
What should I do?
She's pretty okay, considering. Can't run away, have to move forward. Very Sakura answer. This idiot.
Huh? Don't fuck with me.
Screw that bear. It's a very Mondo answer.
Oh.
You finally noticed. I was looking through the Monokuma file, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? In my room. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. She was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? You think I did it?
Are you serious?
And now everyone's just kind of acting as if I didn't talk to her before them.
What the heck?
Hey,
Decide what to do about securing the crime scene.
Hey. What?
Stop talking.
If you were the culprit, this would be no good.
So then.
Two-player co-op base defense with their stats totally OP. Honestly, I feel like if she did it, she could just totally overpower Mondo. And then go destroy all the evidence.
so then.
Collect clues, construct an argument, final decision.
So...
Don't get it wrong.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck.
Goodbye.
Yo.
Guard duty.
damn it. You're fucking dead.
So,
We're not detectives, I mean, what are we gonna do?
anyway,
We already know who killed Sayaka.
this is
It was
very
you. Whoa.
So,
I'm not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. May as well at least check, just to check. Not good with blood. It takes us one glimpse and I black out. Except, she didn't black out when Junko died right in front of her. Parting looks had me filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? 'Cause she was in your room, you idiot.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
They put Sayaka in a bunch of promotional stuff. That's funny. Just based off of the game itself, I thought it was pretty clear that's not how things were gonna go. Or at least if it did go that way, and she was just your happy assistant or whatever, and you just always got along, like, then it... The writing for that was pretty poor. Like, her smile warms my heart, like, I don't know. It seemed like it would be kind of trite in a way that would make this game not the memorable cult classic that it is. So I gave it a little more credit, I guess. And when I did, it totally made sense that the whole thing was there to be subverted. I should read that. Hold on. Time of death is 1:30 a.m. Took place in the bathroom. Stab wound right to the abdomen. I mean, clearly some kind of struggle took place out in the main bedroom. There was also an injury to her right wrist. The wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. I have to find out how she was killed. Nice! The truth bullets section of your handbook. Alright, the investigation begins.
Help me!
God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Man, if you ain't investigating, then you are the investigatee. You know what I mean? You're a suspect. You're talking to me either way. Can't leave her here. I feel so sorry for her. Oh. Headed to my room. No. It's mine. I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this. Yeah, seriously.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. We were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Why would we? Did she see how dirty it was and decide to clean? Blade is also coated in gold. So whoever held the sword, but also whoever got hit by the sword, should have gold on them. The blade and the handle. The handle's missing a lot. Key on the ground. Has my name on it. Must be my room key. So she would have had it. But if that's true, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? She had forgotten to lock the door. That seems impossible. She said she wouldn't open it. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? Switching rooms. I feel like the replica sword wouldn't have done this damage to the floor, but also like it seems weird that the kitchen knife would have like reached all the way down to the floor.
Wait.
Soundproof.
Well.
An ideal setting for murder. Some scratches on the sheath. Okay, so the knife slashed it. I mean, the sword's like a replica sword though, right? So like it's as useful as the sheath in helping you against an attacker. You're not actually going to be cutting anyone. Just zoom in on his crotch. Scratches and gouges on the walls. Evidence of a struggle.
Well.
Do you think I'm guilty? Try not to make assumptions. I simply don't know. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
By the way,
I realized something. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right, before anyone found the body. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there.
you son of a bitch! Duh, shit. You're fucking dead.
If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his face in. What if it was a girl? Well, it'll all get sorted out.
What are
Alright,
you doing?
Kyoko.
Isn't it obvious? No. I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so. Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. So she found a place where someone used the lint roller. How big would the contacts be in an anime? Oh no. Oh, I don't want to think about that. That's horrible.
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room.
So...
From one corner to another, I didn't find a single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Not one from the victim, not one from you, even though you've been living here.
I see.
Someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean.
Well?
Yeah, that's the question. I guess I can't rule out the fact that she would actually clean the room. She seems like the type. But ultimately unlikely. I can't afford to freeze up now. I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did she have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Yikes. Alright. So her body is covering the rest of whatever's been written on the wall. We got two things. Pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? Definitely something I should look into later. I think it's the knife from the kitchen. Also, according to the file, her right wrist is broken. There's the gold flex. Some blood on her left index finger, which she used to write with when she was dying. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how could her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? I mean, I could see that happening, I guess. Unlikely, though. Very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. Maybe that's when she drops the sword and then runs into the bathroom. The killer cornered her in the bathroom where they inflicted the deadly wound. I don't know how the bathroom door is going to come into play. I told her how the door works. Whoever attacked wouldn't have known how the door works. But like, I don't know how that's gonna be a part of this. Bruises work different after your heart stops. Huh. I guess bruises are like blood underneath the skin. I never really thought about it. If there's no heart to pump blood, then... Is this the same prompt or is this a new one? Same one. It sure looks like it's trying to say Leon. No. It says Leon. What are we doing here? Oh my god. Hold on. Now, I don't exactly know why it's been flipped the way that it has, but you can see this streak here, right? All right. So why did she write it like that? Was she looking at this here as she wrote it? She wrote it with her left hand, which is this hand. It
would seem...
The bloody numbers, that's most likely her dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. So she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, and she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm doing it now with my left hand behind me. When I write in a natural way from this position, it's like rotating the whole thing 180 degrees. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
Well,
think about it.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. So she's already figured it out and she's waiting for me to follow? I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. I know who I should talk to! When it comes to numbers, you better ask than the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
That's the other thing. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. When you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
The door doesn't quite fit. Okay,
That's
so
right.
the killer broke the doorknob to get in after she tried to hide in there, I guess? I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door.
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something.
So...
stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
She's giving me the Columbo. Just one more question. You mentioned earlier your bathroom door would get stuck. Did you tell anyone? I told her. Yeah, only us two knew. She was starting to get into it. That clears that up.
Goodbye.
She's out. We're on our own. She ain't gonna solve this for us. There were 2 things I could have reacted to that she gave me. I guess I don't get to react to the other thing. Already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Yeah, the murder weapon and the DVD Sayaka got. Sure, there's some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Okie doke. Gotta get to her room. Oh. Our nameplates switched? Because we stayed in the... Interesting. This explains why whoever wanted to kill her was able to find her. Because they should have come into my room looking for her. I was wondering about that. There's the DVD. Oops. There he is. Hey, man.
Seems like...
What's she doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room.
Very strange.
Wow, what an ace sleuth this guy is. No, he's wrong, because the nameplate's changed. I mean, I guess there's a question of when they changed, but... Well, I guess whoever killed her is probably the one who was rattling her door before, so I guess they knew which door it was, or it would be reasonable to say they should know which door it was. Oh. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
No, no, you can't go any further.
Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
No, no, you can't go any further.
You already said that.
No, no, you can't
Okay,
go any further.
Okay.
No, no, you can't go any further.
You didn't say the magic word. Ugh, I keep hitting B to fast text. I don't know what evidence I'm gonna find in here, but whatever. Yeah. Is it even gonna let me investigate the girls' bathroom? Nope. I don't think I've ever even tried to go in here before. Stands to reason whoever killed her got blood on her. They might be interested in washing their clothes. I can't wait. There's going to be so many times in this playthrough where I want to check to see if someone's used these washing machines, and I'm going to have to check all 7 of them. What? Alright. Oh. Okay. That's where I can go look at the tape. These 2 are still in the gym. Wait. No, I'm just taking a break. Just been kind of hanging around here, not doing my due diligence to make sure we all live. What? What did you just say? Oh, I could just check the log. Being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. At 1:30 a.m.? Is she just admitting to breaking curfew? There's the knife. This is kind of weird, because I know I searched it. I'm the one who knows. I wonder if it's not an exclamation mark anymore. It still is. But maybe it will always be that way. Hey, Sir Nico. We're doing the first investigation of Moida. What am I trying to do? I'm going this way. It has murders and strafe running. It's basically Doom. Really want to know what's going on in there. Let's get ready to spy on someone's personal things. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. She was there along with the friend she said had been so important to her. It was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
The ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed. I thought maybe it was just their clothes, but
successful team suddenly fell apart.
with the pan down.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy.
Listen to me!
Signing cleaning duty.
That's wrong!
Hifumi was also there. He volunteered right away.
Count on it!
A weekly basis. Okay. I probably should have checked the map. Okay, someone is here. Do you know anything about this cleaning duty? No idea. What was I seeing on the map? Oh. Isn't he standing, like, here-ish? Maika.
Huh? I'm sorry.
Oh.
Help me!
Alright, same thing. Hmm. Alright, I'll talk to her, I guess. Oops. But I forget which classroom she was in. Hero praying to space god.
Huh? What's your problem?
Very helpful. Thanks, Jimmy. We can talk to Hifumi about cleaning duty. The most anime emote you have. Hold on, what is this? McWow. Is that like Mayor McCheese? With anime eyes? Honor came to talk to me yesterday, asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had the chance to get started. So you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Mayor McCheese has pants. Well, that's comforting to know. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Strange.
You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble?
So, in other words, so that's it.
If anyone could go in and out of the trash room, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring.
Hey, listen! Hey, you bastard!
Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? Just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would do. What's the big deal? I want to know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash. Okay, I mean, I was thinking if you dig through the trash, you get information about people that you can use to help you in the game. But yeah, no, sure, go for the pervy stuff, whatever.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
You know what I mean.
It's not the defense you think it is. I hate this whole conversation.
Give me a break.
What?
Gross. Having helped me recover from past trauma, save a village, beat a boss. I just want in the trash room. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. I mean, Rita's not the right word, but this is Shawshank Redemption reference. Which is weird because he's like a, I don't know, otaku. I don't know what they have it out for 1970s Oscar award-winning pictures. Alright, we're in.
Without a doubt.
Red, I think that was Morgan Freeman's characters, right? Red and Andy Dufresne. Just stay here with me, and then if I do something suspicious, you can tell everyone. Shards of broken glass. Used to be some kind of glass ball, big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. This is a complete anomaly to me.
Is this perhaps...
Dragon Ball. Oh, like the clairvoyant guy? Okay. Whoa. Someone incinerated their bloodstained clothes. Lots of people here with white button-up shirts. BGM's an abbreviation for big music? This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. The incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room, good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator. Pretty simple setup. You press the green to get it going, yellow to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn how to use this before you leave. Quite strange. I'm certain it was off last time I was down here. So someone had to get the key from Hifumi.
Was it a fairy? Huh?
You just said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
I feel as if...
Came down to check the place out. Definitely wasn't on then. Haven't been back to the trash room since. Since I'm the only one who has the key to open it, it should be impossible for it to be on, and yet... Oh, someone threw the crystal ball to hit the button to turn it on? And then what? Like lobbed the shirt through the bars into the incinerator? Just like Kobe, just like perfectly. If you fail that, the shirt is gone and you... I mean, maybe. I mean, the incinerator was off, there was no glass, and there were no clothes.
Completely unforgivable. That's it. I'm
Everyone
sure
already
of it.
knows you did it. All the mysteries being solved one by one. Alright, we got the button, and then something over here. And Hifumi himself, I guess. The green button turns it on, yellow button turns it off. So it seems. Huge trash can. Yay! I mean, there was like a murder that happened. I don't want to get porn from you. I don't trust you. You're gonna give me something weird. Only been here like 3 days. I gotta follow up on this crystal ball lead, I guess. Still getting used to the controls, trying to optimize this strafe running. Hey man. It's all smashed. The guy said it was blessed and unbreakable. Belong to the pillars of history. He's so dumb. Like, this guy never kills anyone, right? He's definitely just gets killed. Or makes it to the end. Forgot it in the laundry room. Anyone could have found it and taken it. Oh my god. A million? A million yen though, right? A million yen. Like $10,000, right? Not $1 million? Jesus. Well, that didn't automatically kick me into, like, trial mode or whatever, so maybe there's more investigation to be done.
Listen to me. You hear me?
Just so happens. I don't know. Can't tell you. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam. Even I do little jokes sometimes. Maybe now that I'm not worried about cleaning duty so much, I can talk to people about other things. Completely unhelpful.
Well...
Seeing the crime and trash room.
As for me...
Did one of us really kill her? Mastermind really was going to get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. How's your investigation going? I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating.
This is very suspicious.
Alright, she doesn't seem like an ace investigator. Not going to be of much help. Mentioned he left the crystal ball in the laundry room. Maybe we can take a peek in here. These seem like all the same pings.
Yeah, totally.
Knife just suddenly disappearing.
That's right.
Last I remember, they were all lined up in a neat row.
Well...
Went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and they were all there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of them was gone. Okay, so you were right here when someone came in and took it. Did you really kill? I mean, you should know that I didn't grab the knife.
Because, I mean...
Classic drama setup. Okay, that was the last thing. We're good to go.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Bong. We've all been waiting for you. But you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions. Reveal the details of Makoto's crime later. I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here?
I mean, aside from the word Leon on the wall, I don't really know much about who the killer would or could be. Like, whoever's got gold on him, right? Whoever has a shirt with a white button-up collar. I'm just gonna assume everyone's got multiple shirts. Ice Cream Head, who I can't remember her name, never said who she saw in the dining room while she was drinking tea. Anyone could have grabbed the crystal ball from the dining room. Oh, you would need to be like a baseball player in order to huck a crystal with the power and accuracy to hit the button to turn on the incinerator. That's something. And I don't know why Sayaka specifically was the target. I could never kill an anime.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom. Where all
I'm excited to see what this courtroom looks like.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
So I've only really got 2 pieces of evidence. I hope it comes up at some point that, like, he's got gold on his hands, or... Like, in terms of the way people are dressed... I mean, the cuff certainly looks the most like his jacket. But, like, it could have been him. Could have been him. And then there's people who are wearing jackets with white shirts underneath. Well, we'll see how this trial goes, I guess.
What?
Impossible. You know?
You believe me, right, Sakura? Settle your resolve and step into the future. Always with stepping forwards with her.
Got it.
I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit yet.
I'm sorry.
What the heck?
Whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Couple things. And so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. Save him for last, I guess. School basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagi's final curtain call. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready?
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. Counting on the rest of you from here on out. It's the same two things, this monitor and this camera, and he's gonna be like, I can't believe you're looking at me. Oh, I don't want the bear to be on the... Alright.
Well then.
Yes, indeed. Hey.
Are you scared? Scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Other than that, is it not more like a defendant, waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Ooh, fancy. It's like a Hollywood movie set.
Well now.
On your assigned seats. Wow. Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah, I see the other two. The bottom. The text was covering them. Okay. The curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Increases your truth bullet rate of fire. Effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle final strike? What does any of that mean? I'm still not convinced that these aren't like just jokes. Melodious voice increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Time of death is 1:30. Right wrist fractured. Stabbed in the abdomen. There was a struggle. Sword was found out of its sheath. Sword handle was missing some of the gold coating, as was part of the blade. The sheath was found some distance away from the sword. The sheath had been scratched. I don't really know the significance of that yet. Koto and Sayaka traded rooms. Someone attempted to force their way into the room and she became frightened. And the key to the room was on the floor. Right, we still don't know how the killer got into the room. Hold on. So a male was the one who had to have done it because they unscrewed the doorknob in the room. I don't know if any of these could also get them into the main room. I feel like I would have noticed that the doorknob to the main room was messed with. Not a single hair was found. Her wrist was glittery at the injury's location. So the blade hit her on the wrist. Maybe because she had the knife? And he picked up the sword and hit her with it to make her drop it. And then he grabbed the knife and killed her with it. Whoop. Yeah, I didn't go into the dining hall, but who did? Is it good or bad design for a Phoenix Wright-like if you can solve the murder with just the clues at the start, or should the twist during the trial be necessary to figure out the mystery? I think it's the second part. And there are still some things we don't know that are going to come up during the trial. Like, the murder, the killer's going to have gold flecks on them somewhere at some point. We're going to have to place them in the laundry room to get the crystal, or in the cafeteria to get the knife. Piece of burnt clothing. The glass ball would have fit comfortably in the palm of a person's hand. Alright. Let's dive in. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
This guy must be the voice actor for Eric in Zero Time Dilemma.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
What do you think?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
The Truth Bullet Quick Draw minigame? I've been terrified ever since I read some of those words in the skill menu that there's actually some kind of skill thing going on here. Because I'm using a 360 controller. I'm pretty bad with joysticks. Like way, way, way worse than I am with a D-pad.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it.
Is there a 16th player that we haven't met?
Started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial
That's cool
begin.
to think about. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Here's me sitting up in my chair as I realize I'm gonna need to... There's a reaction time element. Any relevant truth bullets you found during an investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and then fire with the Y button. I can't wait to fucking just shoot the wrong person with these goddamn bullets. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Said Y, right? Left stick and Y. Here we go.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Nope.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. Well, I shot her though, right? I didn't... I did it right, didn't I? In group of statements, some words will appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement or a possible weak spot. Okay, it's just going to tell me that, okay. Reveal important, though not always inaccurate sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. When you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Fast forward by holding the B button.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss
Yeah, and the murder took place in the bathroom. So it seemed the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No explanation for what happened in my room.
I assert that the one who was
What?
murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
What am I...
And the murder.
Am I shooting the words or the person?
The killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
The words.
No,
Okay.
it's wrong.
Break.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
It's weird that I'm not even choosing what bullet to fire. Like I know
We can definitely
what
assume
I'm
there was a
trying, what
struggle.
evidence I'm trying to use before I even know what I'm trying to use it to refute.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
I think she has the knife. He hits it out of her hands. As soon as he does, she's disarmed, so she runs to the bathroom for safety, and then he picks up the knife.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
God, this is... I'm so on edge because of the presentation of this whole thing. The words going around and everything. Oh, man. Maybe because it's my first trial, I don't get to choose what bullets I'm gonna fire. Okay.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
It was a knife.
That is the murder weapon.
No shit.
The killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
God, the
No.
music is so
I
intense.
do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her
Yeah,
stomach.
you could.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments.
Yeah, I just saw the portrait
Otherwise,
freaking
what's
out.
the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear? Concentrate by holding the right bumper. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, make it easier to aim. Concentrating consumes the focus gauge. Focus gauge will recover one over time. Yeah, I just stuck to medium. I wasn't sure at all what to make
So
of
I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder
what to
weapon.
do.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
He did it in secret. Nobody would...
No, that's wrong.
It's pretty straightforward so far.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
God, what if she just like totally spaced out and was like, what, did I really say that? Gosh, I don't know. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen, one of the knives was gone. The knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, Did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words,
There's no way I could have taken the knife. Look at him on the left there.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together?
In on it
and
together.
lying to protect each other.
Only one of us would get to escape? I guess I don't know. If two people collaborate, do they both get to escape? Okay, hold on. How am I gonna refute this? I can't really think of any evidence to suggest there wasn't just one attacker or that they were acting alone. Uh-oh.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice,
Okay, here we go.
do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Huh.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already!
Oh.
No, okay? There are no...
This is the first time I genuinely was like, uh-oh, I might be out of my depth. Like, everything else was very easy, and then this came up, and I was like, yeah, this is why I set it to medium. But I guess they're just gonna bail me out.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
I feel like everyone came in here heavily suspecting me, and I just proved it wasn't. So everyone should be, like, really shocked, right? Like, now they shouldn't know what the hell to think.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, it couldn't have been her. She's a girl.
No way. I swear it wasn't me!
She doesn't have the toolkit.
Sure. But can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Oh.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Unwholesome!
But I'm a girl. You are?
Idiot.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you,
Fucking up on 2 accounts.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Oh. Yeah, another thing I considered was that it could have been, if Junko did the murder and then got killed by Monokuma, then this whole thing is for nothing.
Sayaka. She's the one
Oh, no,
who
okay,
came to
yeah.
the dining hall.
No, I called it. She
And
took the
then later,
knife,
She wound up
and she tried to use it to defend herself and then lost it.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
I'm just picturing her in like a Dragon Ball Z fighting anime. Just some real shonen ass business. Like she... the voice acting and everything is perfect.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
He's not wrong.
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
I'll do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. They convict me, everyone's gonna die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively
She's got our
whether
back.
Makoto is the killer. Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Yeah. This definitely proves it wasn't me, because I would have known I wouldn't have had to take the doorknob off its hinges.
Until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
The hair?
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I think I do. God, she's looking at me. She's not looking at Makoto, she's looking at me. She's talking to me. Is she talking about the room key? Oh, Jesus. What is this? Hangman's Gambit. I'm pressing select to get the log, and it's not. Alright, tell me, what is this? An important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. It's just Hangman? You have to play Hangman in the middle of the trial? Shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick, then press the Y button. Can I also right button to concentrate? You'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this reaches 0, you run out of time. You fail. Murder weapon was at the scene. I don't know, the tool used to get the doorknob off its hinges. Hey, Vorpal. I think it's the hair. 4 letters. Okay. Did I have to shoot it multiple times to get it, or like what? Got it, okay. I can't, I've been stressing out so hard, and it's just so easy when it finally comes time to do whatever it is that they want me to do. I'm overreacting so hard. It's just so stressful, and I have no confidence in myself.
Yes, and if I were the culprit, Why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Ooh.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
What? But the body was
that
there.
Makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
This guy's loving it. He's getting into the detective role.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and
Is he the only one with red hair?
Then Makoto was
Hey, Rising Rose.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why
mhm.
Makoto couldn't have done it.
Tell
I
him.
would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom?
I
at the
do.
scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob.
No,
from the bathroom
11037
was
hasn't come up
completely
yet.
broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another
Where did we get
most
photos for
bewildering
this?
act the
That's
room's
a good
owner.
point.
It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Okay. The number of weak spots will start going up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Users choose put in the wrong one. Not only when you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust. Your influence gauge will take damage. This is important because if it reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Yeah, so it's actually a game, and not just press the button on the yellow thing. Bathroom door frame. I'm the only one who knows how it works. Well, me and Sayaka anyway.
In Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
No.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Maybe it's a good thing I missed. No, she didn't lock it. No, go back. Go back. Is there a back button? No. Fast forward. Quick select. What is all this? This is stuff I feel like it hasn't told me yet. If you target a weak spot and then hold the Y button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them. Huh. So I should just fast forward until I miss it, right?
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto?
Isn't it right bumper to fast forward? I thought it would be.
We already know the answer. the incident took place, Sayaka was first. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran after. And they
Oh, right bumper is concentrated. It's slow.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
I don't like the timing element of this. I like the Ace Attorney, take your time, pick the thing. I don't like this.
The girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known.
Because he thought it was her room because the nameplates were switched.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
What? They didn't know it took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
Yeah, I got asked this earlier. My ultimate talent. I would be the ultimate layabout.
Absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific,
Unprecedented levels
what the
of
killer
sloth.
didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have
I can't commentate the trial, I gotta focus.
Rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think?
He's out. That was too much for him. He can't handle it. That's okay. There's a lot. It's a lot of pressure.
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
I mean, I got an idea.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Here's the evidence the killer didn't strafe down the hall.
Oh,
saving frames.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering...
Yes.
How did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes.
I still don't know the answer to this one.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
So this is scary that it's going here.
That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms.
This is actually my
Maizano
best
just
guess, even though she said that's exactly what she wouldn't do.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, Trying to argue against me?
I thought you said you were out.
Sounds like someone doesn't
Quit
know
without
this
saving.
place.
How did you load back into this conversation, huh?
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
This guy's got save states. Cause... Oh, fuck. I think it's this? I can't believe...
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch
Putting a
rooms in the
timer on
first
this is
place.
brutal. I hate it. It's genuinely making me tense, though, so, like, it's hard to say that it's wrong or whatever, but I don't know. If you make me uncomfortable, you're still making me uncomfortable, and I don't like it.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
What? Oh, did she betray me? Was her plan to switch rooms so that the killer would come kill me in her room? Because she didn't know the panels would update?
Huh?
Well, I don't know. She'd still probably be scared to do that.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Oh! See, I checked that notepad multiple times. There's something I want to talk to you about in my room, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay, Sayaka. This still doesn't add up. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two, in 5 minutes. Right, so like, you know, this seems to imply Sayaka wrote this, but there's the possibility that someone else wrote it impersonating her. And there's also the, when did it get written? Where did it get left? Who was it given to? There's a lot of variables. But I'm vaguely thinking something like she writes this and leaves it in Leon's room and then switches rooms with me with the intention of getting Leon to come into what he thinks is her room, but it's actually where I'm staying. And comes in and kills me instead of her or something. But it doesn't quite add up, because like, why would she assume he would be a killer? Why does she still open the door for him when he comes to her room, which he isn't expecting? No, I don't know what to make of this.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a
Classic.
pencil.
Classic detective shit.
And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the
In
desk
Makoto's room. So she wrote it after we switched rooms. Because I didn't write it, and I think we were the only two who had access to it.
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature.
Which definitely couldn't have come from anyone else. It would be ridiculous to even think that.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely
I mean, in this
her
case, I
way
think
of
it
getting in
actually
touch
was
with a
her.
certain someone.
Because it couldn't have been anyone else. No one else could have gotten the room. Unless the killer wrote it, like, after they killed her or something, but I don't even, that's crazy. I don't even want to think about that.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
You got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation. What young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What
Interesting.
makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
I don't know where this is going. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
Break.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So we switched keys. So I had her key. I was just thinking about how did they know to update the nameplates? Like, do we got chips in us or something? Because it would make sense that the key would give some indication, but Sayaka's key was still in her old room with me. So that it's not the keys that identify
So what you're saying is
what the nameplate
room
is.
Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... well, of course
Yeah,
it wasn't
I thought
you,
this was
right,
automatic.
Makoto?
If a person switched them, it would have to be Sayaka who did it, but then... a lot of other stuff doesn't really make sense. Why would she go to the trouble of switching rooms if she was also just going to indicate which room she was actually in?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
It's gonna put Sayaka's name up there, and I think it's gonna put Monokuma's name up there. I was operating on the assumption the nameplates were like automatic. They didn't look like a thing that like literally slides in and out. It looked like some kind of screen or projection or something. So I thought there was some kind of automated thing happening. The killer didn't swap them because they would have. They had to have been switched before the killer got there. Why would anyone else but Sayaka switch the nameplates? Unless it was like Monokuma.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were
That timer was down to 150. Has it been ticking while I've been just thinking, even though it wasn't on screen?
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
Yeah, this is important, because if she lets the killer in... she's clearly got some kind of relationship with the killer.
That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was
Oh.
a replica sword at the murder scene.
Oh!
Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Sayaka was trying to do a murder. She called him in there to kill him. With the intent to frame me for the murder. And so she pulled the knife on him. He hit the knife out of her hands with the sword. In self-defense. And then he ended up killing her.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
She kills him in my room to sort of frame me. She can switch the nameplates back. I don't know how she handles like me being asleep in her room and where she goes.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Shoot!
What?
I got it! All
That's
you have to do is
stupid.
take a good look at her
These
broken
games always
wrist,
have these stupid
and it should
things.
become pretty clear.
We're just talking about her wrist, and I just present the information of like, here's her wrist. Like, come on.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
A bit more. Multiple truth bullets. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. What? Why'd he set it to mean? I have it set to the middle one. What? The sword and the sheath are in there?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
I have 10 minutes again,
The
though.
first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden in her leg.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Oh, he blocks it with the okay,
Broke out.
with the sheath.
The culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Not the first blow.
The sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
No.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all.
Her hands are
There's a
not
certain
glittery,
part of her body
only
that
her
makes this
wrist.
clear.
got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why did you say that?
No,
What?
That's not it at all.
She still had the gold on her wrist? Oh.
I got it!
Yeah, they did mention that, and I thought that was weird. I knew it was going to be a thing.
Was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in
The
the
game really
bathroom
sets that one
shuts
up for
off
you,
at
though.
nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't.
What? It's been like 3 days. Even this guy's grossed out by her hygiene? Oh my god, that's when you know you've fallen low.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a
What?
compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on, if that's right, then the one who damaged the sheet with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
It doesn't seem like a foolproof way to pin the crime on me, but it's something.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
What? You think I'd just simp for this girl after she framed me for murder?
I'm sure Sayaka realized.
Look, I've displayed very little spine overall, but give me a little bit of credit.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because... Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be
Yeah, we're still only like halfway through this, huh? We haven't got to who the killer is at all yet. We haven't got to the crystal ball or the incinerator. The numbers on the wall.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Huh. I've only got one. Okay. So we're just gonna come out with the big accusation, I guess, huh?
But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong.
There's absolutely nothing left except the name of the killer written by the victim in blood.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
Idiot.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes, her fingertip.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use
Oh, I
her
didn't really
left hand
put that
to write.
together.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No,
Numbers and shit.
Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
What?
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers.
Oh yeah, he would know
assuming
lead
they're
speak
not
or whatever.
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
What the fuck? Why you gotta be... Just be cool, man.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Yeah, Mondo's done nothing but beg people to explain things in simpler terms for him.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Here we go.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
It should become crystal clear. Oh, this is fun. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I went the longest way.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the
Yeah,
writing
that's
180
you didn't even.
degrees.
That was Kyoko who came up with that.
If you
You're just
turn
repeating
the
it.
message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Leon, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
The game's like, no, really, no, you can see for yourself. Just trust us.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I'm guessing this is the hair. Oh. I mean, it would be weird if the hair was in there twice.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right! There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right
Look how
here.
calm, confident.
Yeah, I think so.
How it was disposed of.
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
I was like, oh, he's playing this pretty cool for a loser. And then, no, he was just stupid and also a loser. Crystal ball, yeah.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
It's the same thing as
And
last
you'd
time.
have to get close to the incinerator
No.
in order to...
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Divine with it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi? Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Do I have to present like a profile here?
I got it! Because the killer is the
That one's a
ultimate
bit silly.
baseball star. Do you have any idea
Even if
how
you had no
stupid
idea
you
what
sound
was
right
going
now?
on up to this point and you managed to get this far, you would still get that one.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Yeah, no problem. I got it.
And with that, we can end this.
Listen
I know exactly what she wants from me.
End this! Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. A complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. You'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint. Well then, good luck. Climax interference, begin start. She waited to kill him. Is this going right to left? Oh, hold on. Let me get the hint first. Okay. How do I go to the next page? Ah. She attacks with the knife. He blocks. Okay, she goes in for the stab, and here you can see her. She's already attacking him. So he's got his back to the knife. Then he turns around and notices the knife. She attacks. He blocks. I love this generic bad guy attacking thing. He uses the sword and smacks her, which causes her to drop the knife. This one looks weird. I don't know if we're going to be using that. She runs away to the bathroom, which he can't open. When he breaks in, he gets in, he's got a creepy murder face, kills her, but she leaves her dying message. And dies. Act 3. Okay, well this is clearly just him finding the lint roller. And cleaning up. And he goes to the incinerator. Finds the glass ball. Throws it. Turns it on. Ties up his clothes and throws it in. Leaves everything burning. But forgets that this is here. Now. This is weird. Yeah, I don't think that's there.
Here's
All right,
exactly what happened.
here we go.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Yeah, so that 10-minute timer, I thought that was for the whole case.
The killer
But
went
it
to
was
the
like
room Sayaka
just for that one part.
In other
And this one has
words,
18 minutes
my
just for
room.
this one part. So I was rushing. At one point, I saw the timer said like 1.5 minutes, but it was just for that section. But I thought my 10 minutes had gone down to 1.5, and I was like, oh my god.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
What? It broke her wrist and she dropped the knife. What's wrong with that? Oh. Yeah, it is the same.
Here's
Alright.
exactly what happened.
I still fast forward? Oh, it picks up right here.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily. And the Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course, the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate, and for any normal person, that'd be an
I really do
impossible
like the comic
the
style.
killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Watch a show.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you—
Yeah! What?
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Yeah, totally. I got it right here. Head-to-head battle. Bullet time battle. AKA the BTB BTW. If you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. This is scary. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Is there any logic to this, or is it just like a rhythm game? Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Start a combo. Initiate tempo up. If you keep missing, you'll get tempo down. So there's the timing for hitting each button. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. You can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet. Have fun!
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead,
yes,
they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Wow, he's got a rock solid defense. What am I gonna do?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
What?
You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied.
What am I doing?
Shut up.
I need to press Y to do something.
You kidding me?
Can I?
Not a chance. It wasn't me.
As you continue to match the rhythm, you will have a chance to lock onto an enemy statement. At this point, press the A button. So I'm just waiting for this lock-on to happen? Even though I had like a 40 combo or whatever?
Stupid.
Failed.
I refuse to give up yet.
When the killer removed instead,
I refuse.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
The music is like not in sync at all.
You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof?
I don't know how to lock on anything. I didn't even visually know that I was locking onto anything. I was waiting for like pshing and like a cursor and like something to catch my eye away from looking at the bottom of the screen.
When the killer
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Shut up!
Even after I know what to do, it's still stupid.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! Where's your proof?
This should prove it. The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
Okay, I'm glad that's
I wonder
over.
What kind of tool the killer used to remove?
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the tool...
That must be what he used. But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got
I had to use my eyes to play the rhythm game because the music and the music didn't match. I couldn't just listen to the music and look elsewhere on the screen, and so I couldn't see
Okay, then whose
what was
toolkit
changing with
did
the words
killer
above.
use? Stupid, stupid, stupid! It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Everyone's pretty cocky, considering this guy's about to die. Like, 2 people are dead, and we're about to get a third one. It's probably gonna be something fucked up.
Cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong
Can you still
one?
just pick the wrong
What's
person
it
here?
gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, no, I don't think you get to pick anyone. Guilty!
Yoo-hoo!
Huh? Hey, hold on.
But...
You son of a bitch!
I didn't have a choice. So, that's why...
It was not.
None of you are any different! I was just...
She ran away and hid in the bathroom, and you used a screwdriver you just happened to have on you to break in and kill her.
Hey, come on!
Why? Why? No matter what happens, please always be there for me.
Relationships.
Phew.
Thunderstorms rolling in. Wow. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Don't hit him, though.
That's enough.
Yeah, she's got our back.
Calm down.
You need to let it go.
Ba-bum, ba-bum. Yes, indeed.
Since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
What? Punishment? You mean...
Some fucked up shit's about to happen.
Wait a second! Yeah, that's it.
Is that okay? Do you understand?
Unclouded intent to commit murder. I've had enough of this. You're closer to her than anyone. You killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him! If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other, we should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. Did you awaken to your sense of justice? Just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
You must pay the penalty.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Pitching machine's gonna come out and just like pitch a bowling ball at his head.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No!
Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Where are we going with this? There's a little guy back there with a knife. Oh my god, it's a machine gun pitching machine. Oh, this is fucked up. Oh, and everyone's gonna watch? Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Jesus. The true face of despair.
Extreme!
Fuck.
I can't take it.
Well?
I wonder,
Damn you!
will this scare them into complacency for a while? Or does it just light a fire under everyone to do more murders?
What the heck?
You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Well... Hey,
Shit.
What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out. No matter how much time passes, you can't get free of your regrets from the outside world. Isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
Hey.
Yeah, there is some still kind of bigger mystery as to what's going on with the outside world.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Hey.
That's what everyone is waiting for. Are we on a TV show? Could be. Overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target
true.
like that. She meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change, but even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. There's no way you can know that. Only she would know for sure, and we can't ask her now. You can infer it. Her final thought was how she could protect you.
So...
Writing the killer's name.
Certainly. Anyway...
Uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure. It's almost ironic when you think about it. You're the kind of person who can overcome this. You can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So if, instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. I hung out with Leon once, Kyoko once, Sayaka when I was forced to. So basically 2 of the 3 people are dead. Sorry, Kyoko, maybe you're next. But I doubt it. She's kind of got a role to play during these trials.
Hey.
I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Well, I'm psychic.
What?
Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Down to 12, right? Yeah. Three of the characters I liked most are dead. Despair Bat. Alright, we're gonna save it. And we're gonna pause it here. It's been 6.5 hours. It's my first honest to goodness solo stream talking to all of you in over a year, I think. So I bit off a lot. It made sense to get past the intro stuff and actually see some of the gameplay, and then it made sense to finish the investigation, and then it made sense to finish the trial, and whew. Anyway, I just want to say thanks everyone for watching. It was really fun to come back and stream this. I'll be doing it more for I don't know, throughout the coming weeks, I guess. You can follow the channel if you aren't already to see when I'm playing more. I have a suspicion that the chapters are going to get longer, so I don't know if I'll be able to bang out 1 chapter per stream. I do know that my voice and throat are a little bit sore from reading stuff for 6 hours straight too, so I don't think I want to go the full 6 hours again next time. But yeah, it was it meant a lot that a bunch of people came by and hung out with me. So thank you so much for that. You make this fun for me. I'm gonna take off, and I'll catch you next time. Jorf streaming. We do a lot of stuff over there on his channel together. He's a good friend. So let's go over there and see what he's doing.